Aren't we two exciting teams going head-to-head tonight?
Kevin, we've got great athletes almost everywhere on the floor tonight. The play at the rim should be electric. Let's go.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Front-court spots filled by McDaniels and Towns. Conley and Edwards are the guards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the game here. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. And it's Morant missing. Here's Minnesota. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. We can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Bane. Following the miss by Ja Morant. Outside Jackson to the paint. And there's Jackson on the assist by Jackson.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the dunk by Towns.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Pass to Edey on the wing, Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. And he makes good on the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Morant with the bucket.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Edwards looking it over. Towns with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Clock at 6. And Towns gets it to go. And that's now 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the fight. 2 minutes.
Morant against Conley. Jackson a screen on Conley. Morant passes to Jackson. That one good for 2. Jackson's got his second bucket.
There's just nothing more you can do. Sometimes Jackson is going to score no matter how good the coverage is.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. On defense, Memphis. Outside Conley. Outside Edwards. Clock at 4. He takes it in. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. 6 points for Anthony Edwards. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. Morant kicks to Bane, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 45 seconds left in the first. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Out to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Bain. Back to Towns for three. Good on the triple. Towns has got 9.
This is a big who we know stretches the floor to great effect. Mr. Towns from 3.
Bain for 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 5. And here's Edwards. He's got 8. Down low. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Edey over Gobert, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Santi Aldama is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Kennard in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. To the inside, out to the wing. Shot clock at 5. And Clark over to help. Dillingham with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Rebound, Minnesota.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Drives to the hoop. Pass to Garza. It's stolen by Aldama. Outside Rose.
Minnesota foul. Luka Garza. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Rose. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, this guy is such a strong decision maker. Derrick Rose with the mid-range jumper. Yes, that's in my bag as well.
Dillingham with it. He's covered by Rose. On the wing, Ingles. Here's Dillingham. He has yet to score. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reed misses. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Rose dishes to Clark. Back to Rose. Fires the 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. And Minnesota has possession. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team. Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
Both free throws good from Rose. And we see, as in baseball, Doris, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews. And the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability. And this is where Derrick Rose makes his money on the offensive end, takes the action right to the rack.
Here's Dillingham. It's Clark with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Left side, Smart. Pass to Rose. Clark, a screen on Ingles. Rose passes to Clark. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Rose. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. Pass to Garza. And the shot goes in. Garza's got his first points of the game.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Rose. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
You can see the athleticism and toughness. Rose becoming exponentially more dangerous the closer he gets to the rim.
Here's Dillingham. They set the pick. Out to the right wing. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark kicks to Rose. Over Dillingham. And that one drops for him. And now just a 1-point Minnesota lead.
And Rose, always aggressive coming off those screens, forced the defense to contain him and drops it off for the nice assist.
And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break. Clark finds Smart. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. Lets it go from the wing. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Dillingham. Another miss by Minnesota. Now Smart. Still yet to score. Outside Rose. There's a screen by Aldama. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. Some big guys down front on the block, Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, some way, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat. And it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it. How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Up top, Morant, over by Conley. Outside for Jackson. Bain against Edwards. Bain passes to Jackson. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Bain against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson for the lead. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Here is Edwards, following the basket by John Morant. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Morant with the steal. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 3. Left side, Towns. And he comes up with the deuce. Towns has got 13 points.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Tipped away. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson looking around. Pass to Edey. Morant with it. Now defended by Gobert. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So Morant will go to the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Marcus Smart's checked in for Gigi Jackson. And it's Kennard in for Bain. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Rose, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Reed with a screen for Dillingham. It's stolen by Aldama. And that's an intentional foul. For Memphis, they have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Dillingham. No good that time. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Rose looking around. 14 feet away, and the jumper falls for him. Rose has got 10.
When you come off the screen that hard and that fast, so difficult to stay with Derrick Rose.
Reed with a screen on Rose. Here's Garza. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Memphis out in front. They're up by... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Kennard is out there with Rose. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Clark in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And so here's Memphis after the basket by Minnesota. Here's Rose. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Rose has got the lead back up to 9 now for Memphis. Here's Dillingham. And there it is for him.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
The Grizzlies shooting has been brilliant in this game, 67% from the floor. Rose kicks to Clark. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Kennard. Dillingham with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Clark has got the ball here for Memphis. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here is Rose. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night. And so they foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
Morant against Conley. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant looking around. Over Conley, again Memphis.
Yeah, defensively, you pick your poison. Morant can beat you with the shot, the drive, or the pass.
Now here's Edwards. No good on the three. Here's Edey. Edwards defending. Offensive rebound. A kick out to Bane. Sinks the triple. Bane's got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Edwards, that's good.
Oh, that is a stone-cold three by the Ant-Man.
Memphis leading by 11. Morant outside. Six to shoot. To the paint, Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And that's now 6 points for Jaren Jackson. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards with it. From outside the arc. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Conley with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. All right, Mike.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals... Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Conley's shot is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Bane against Conley. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Bane kicks to Jackson. And rebounded by McDaniels. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused.
and Hart, a bunch of Wildcats out there on the floor. And it's Randall in at the 5. And for the Timberwolves, both of the towers out there for him. Cat at the 4, Gobert at the 5. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. And it's Conley in at the point. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Sinks it from distance.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Now here's Edwards. Towns finds Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Back to Towns. Sends it home from three-point land.
You know, looking at Towns, you really don't expect that kind of range. You better think again, though.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. And Minnesota with possession here after the basket by New York on the other end. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert to the paint. And he dunks it down.
Rocking him right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Hart passes to Bridges, right wing. Here's Brunson. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Just making it look good. The finger roll, such a classy move.
Edwards against DiVincenzo. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Three-pointer, Bridges. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Right side, Conley. Edwards looking for an opening. Towns a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Randall inside. He's against Gobert. Back to Randall. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. From deep, Conley. Randall pulls down the board. Knicks trail by 3. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Now here's Gobert. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Here's Brunson. 1:10 left in the opening quarter. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Edwards. Gobert with a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Knocked loose.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
For 3, Conley. And it's New York with a rebound.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And here's Brunson from the arc. He buries it from 3. Brunson's got 7 points.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Edwards, the pass to Towns, the kick out to Conley. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. Got it off in time. No good. Would have counted had it gone. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
We've got Naz Reid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dillingham. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Garza in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Shaman. Outside Robinson. Ingles against Achua. Pass to Anunoby. 4 on the clock. And he drives in. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Shamet, covered by Alexander Walker. Shamet passes to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Ingles. And an Obi for 3. Garza grabs the board. The Timberwolves trail. And Ingles gets it to go. The assist from Dillingham. Ingles got his first points of the game.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Anunoby on the take. And he banks in the layup. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Takes it inside, and it's good. 2 points.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot. Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Yep, that one goes.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Here's the break. Here's Alexander Walker. Up and in on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's McBride. Basket's good. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
They set the pick. On the take. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Robinson, still without a bucket. Left side McBride, 6 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Dillingham. 1:11 left in the first half of this one. Here he goes, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Now here's Anunoby. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Achua can't hit. Minnesota leading by 3. Reed in the post. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Reed. Here's Dillingham. Three-pointer. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Shamet into the lane, and that one is stuffed right through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. It's Brunson, DiVincenzo, Bridges, and Hart. A bunch of Wildcats out there on the floor. And it's Randall in at the center position. Now here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Outside Edwards. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Gobert. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Edwards against DiVincenzo. Second shot opportunity.
You know, the mixture of power and balance really makes Randall a threat defensively.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Goes up again. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day is the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. The Timberwolves lead by 10. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. That one goes in. Anunoby's got 6. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Edwards against DiVincenzo. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. There's the triple. And it's New York with a rebound. It's Bridges on the wing. McDaniels covering. For 3, DiVincenzo. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 10. Many teams try to play 2 bigs in their lineup.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow! Bring it home!
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop.
And fellas, he pulled it off to perfection.
Now here's Gobert. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Gobert with a screen on Randall. Here's Edwards. And he nails the jumper. He's got 17.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Here's Randall. Randall draws the double. Three-pointer, Bridges. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels finds Edwards. 1:09 left in the third quarter.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Now here's Edwards. He's got 19, and it's in there. Edwards has got 21 points in the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
And so he hits both. Here's Conley. Pass to Edwards. Here's Towns. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards with it. 5 on the clock. The offensive rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally. A big group substitution here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Achua comes in for Hart. Shamet, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Mikal Bridges. And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Brunson is checked in for New York. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. And the ball outplayed. Timberwolves will have it. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Alexander Walker. Shoots. They grab their own miss. Ingles from outside. Knocks it down from distance. Ingles has got 5 points. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. 1 second left. No good on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third, it's a double. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Minnesota leading by 19. Dillingham out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Garza in at the center spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Dillingham, no good. New York shooting the ball at 48% so far. And Anunoby for 3. He shot that time, not on target. Pass to Garza. Robinson with a steal. Here's Shamet. Back to Achua. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Achua's gotten his first points in this one.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Dillingham. Here's Garza. Robinson defending. Pass to Dillingham. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks trail by 17. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Offensive rebound. Here's Shamet. He takes it in. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brunson passes to Shamet. Achua with it. Picked up by Reed. Anunoby can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 17. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving, get something better.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Dillingham. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First team foul.
First free throw is good. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Garza. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Reed. McDaniels is checked in for Ingles. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Julius Randle's checked in for Robinson. Josh Hart comes in for Achua. Bridges, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's DiVincenzo in for Shamet. Now here's Towns. Minnesota again missing.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
DiVincenzo misses from short range. Minnesota leading by 17. Pass to Edwards. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Dillingham. Outside Edwards. Randle with a steal. Outside Brunson. Hook it. And it's Randle with the assist.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Here's Edwards cutting inside, and Edwards slams it in.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Dillingham. Towns taking his time here. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Hart. To the inside. Here's Gobert. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
And Minnesota making a change here. Conley's checked in. Shot is good by Edwards.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Bridges. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
When you need to double clutch to get the shot off, you know the probability is low.
And it's New York with a rebound. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist from Bridges.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
And here's Conley. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. And for the Knicks, Randall and Robinson hold down the post for him. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Russell kicks to LeBron. Driving inside. Robinson with the block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
Bridges lays it up off the glass.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Now here's James over Randall. Pass to Hachimura. Five on the clock. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, Hachimura flexing on the inside now.
Brunson against Russell. And that one's good. Brunson's got 5.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And it's LeBron missing.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here is Robinson. Randall with a screen for Robinson. Anunoby outside. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's Brunson missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Here is Russell. LeBron outside. And LeBron throws it down.
And the defense making it too easy for LeBron James. Can't let him get that close.
Bridges shot. Good.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Davis with a screen on Randall. Down low. The kick out to LeBron. The Lakers rebound, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's LeBron. Pass to Hachimura. Back to James. Just 4 to shoot. It's good.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Back to Brunson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Oh, man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And here's Brunson after LeBron James hitting the three. Anunoby against Reeves. Now Brunson. 8 points for him. Count that bucket. Brunson's got 10.
Now that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
Pass to Reeves. Brunson against Russell. Back to Reeves. James sets the screen for Reeves. Three-pointer. Randall grabs the board.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Brunson surveying the D. LeBron with the block.
Big-time swat, LeBron James making his presence felt.
And Russell gets it to go.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Inside. Brunson outside. Anunoby has the open look. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He got into double digits for the... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So for the Lakers right now, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Hayes. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Vincent. And it's Connect in at the 3 spot. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." Goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" And he told her, "You're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Here's Payne following the bucket by the Lakers. McBride with the ball. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
There's a good screen. Vincent, the pass to Reeves. Back to Vincent. Up top, Reeves. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Puts up a 3, and it's Connect. That time on the assist by Reeves.
I love how aggressive Connect is off the catch. Shots like that proves he belongs in this league.
Hart with the screen for Payne. He's looking for Hayes and finds him. Fires for 3. Here's Vincent. Sweet move, and the layup is up and in. Now it's a 3-point Laker lead.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Gabe Vincent. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks.
So if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Achua comes in for Julius Randle. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Anunoby. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Davis is checked in for Jackson Hayes.
Great work by the team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
Brunson off the dribble, and the layup's good off the glass. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
and giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And Connect gets it to go.
That's why he's in this league. Connect is deadly from deep.
Pass to McBride. And here's Brunson outside. The Lakers with the rebound. It's stolen. Over to the left wing. Some nice passing by New York here. That's tipped and stolen by Russell. To the left wing, to the paint. Here's Davis. Anthony Davis, too much size.
You can forget the jumpers right now, AD. Keep going inside, big fella.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So for the Knicks, Marcus Morris comes in for Achua, and Landry Shamet subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Hayes, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Lakers leading by 3. Now, here is Russell. Here he goes. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Morris, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Connect. Connect sets a screen for Russell. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Connect. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
12 seconds left now here in the second. From the arc. And that one's good. Shamet. Shamet's got the game tied up here for the Knicks. Here's Russell. Doesn't go that time. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. It's time now to go courtside as we send you. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from 3. Thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
The forward spots, it's Bridges and Randall. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Hachimura. Benson with it. Brunson picks him up. Hachimura with a screen on Anunoby. The 3. Hachimura, no good. New York's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. James looking it over. His 3-pointers off the mark. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Well, that's exactly what you expect. Mitchell Robinson within 3 feet. That's 2 points.
The Lakers trail. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis. With all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A.
With an impactful defensive presence, AD is outstanding at coming up with blocks.
Reeves can't hit.
Now, the defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Shoots. And it's LeBron James with the rebound.
Now, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a...
What a thing of beauty from James.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Brunson finds Robinson. Bridges, no one around him. Off target from outside. Lakers leading by 4. James in the post. He's against Bridges. It's good. James has got 19 points.
And LeBron continues to self-dial himself. Look at him, he's in a groove.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Lakers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So New York ends up going with the new group. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to connect. It's rebounded by New York. Anunoby left side. Another shot, Randall, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Randall not giving up on that play, smells that one out, grabs the ball, and gets 2 more.
Russell against Brunson. Over to the wing. Russell looking it over.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Cameron Payne's checked in for the Knicks. The Knicks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Randall. Lakers leading by 4. Connect sets a screen for Russell. Bridges with some nice defense.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Connect. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Connect's got 8 points.
Going up strong inside, the rookie Connect doesn't hold back in the painted area.
Randall down low. Vanderbilt defending. Bridges kicks to Randall. A three-pointer is right on target. Randall's got 9 points in the quarter.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Bridges with the steal. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for L.A. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. We've got Russell, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Connect. Then it's Reddish, and it's Hayes in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Connect. Nailed from three-point land. Connects got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Lakers. It's Randall with the drive.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
Connect with it. Right side, Russell. And he drives in, and the basket is good. And the Lakers lead by 4.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And they go to the intentional foul. Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Payne. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Jackson Hayes. James comes in for Vanderbilt. Hachimura, he's checked in for Connect. And it's Austin Reeves in for Reddish. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. LeBron is screen on Brunson. Good, nice job down low.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting from just about anywhere.
Russell against Brunson. Going inside. And here is Hart. Here's Anunoby. Offensive rebound. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Bridges.
Bridges on the inside, just hitting the offensive glass. That's great hustle.
Pass to LeBron. Reeves against Anunoby. Reeves gets the bucket.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
You see LeBron just shrug off that contact there. It's like nothing even hit him.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Randall. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. New group in for the Knicks. Marcus Morris is checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Mikal Bridges. Miles McBride's checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Payne in for Jalen Brunson. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Outside, Russell. Back to LeBron. 5 to shoot. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Morris. Here's McBride. He's defended by Reed. There's the 3. And McBride gets it to go.
Absolutely essential that they come right back and answer with that 3 of their own. And this gets the crowd energized.
62-57.
Outside, Russell. Back to LeBron. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. DiVincenzo passes to McBride. It's good on the putback.
Oh, what a big moment. Morris looking comfortable under the bright lights.
James outside. On the wing, Reeves. Defended by McBride. Baseline jumper. Here's Davis. Intense shot. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. LeBron finishes inside with authority.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
Bridges finds Brunson. Out to Bridges. Here's Anunoby. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Pass to Davis. Now here is Hachimura. James in the post. He's guarded by Anunoby.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough...
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and
these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Reeves with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Davis. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now here's Russell. James outside, 5 to shoot, and here's Reeves outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Halliburton against Russell. Halliburton right side. Left side, Nesmith. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Here's James, the shake, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Here's Russell, following the bucket by the Pacers. James inside, working on Siakam. The shot by James, no good. Indiana on offense. It's a 3-point game. Halliburton with the ball. Russell covering. Nesmith passes to Turner. And here's Siakam for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Davis. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
Nembhard, right side. Pass to Halliburton. The shot. Davis with a rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
James can't get it to go.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And Indiana misses again. Los Angeles leading by 5. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. There's Nesmith with a 3. Drills it from deep. Nesmith's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Nesmith. 5 points in the game. Another 3 for Indiana.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Pass to James. 1:10 left in the first quarter. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Siakam, no good. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 3-point lead. Pass to Davis. From deep, Reeves. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Reeves has gotten his second bucket of the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Russell against Halliburton. James outside. Oh, stolen by Turner. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. James with the block.
And Brown with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And so it's Los Angeles leading by 6 as we wrap up. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court for the Pacers. Second quarter underway. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Shepard is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's James Wiseman. And it's Toppin in at the 4 spot. The Lakers lead by 6. Vincent outside. There's the drive. Shoots over McConnell. Vincent can't hit. The Pacers shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Here's Mathurin. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Pass to connect. Now here's Vincent. He's marked by McConnell. Releases. Outside Reddish. Now here's Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. McConnell with a steal. Toppin outside. And here's Mathurin. Over connect. And it's Mathurin missing. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pure from three-point range.
We knew he was solid from range per the scouting report, but Connect can hit fairly consistently from out there.
Vincent outside, and that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul. Austin Reeves is checked in for Reddish.
First team foul. Coming into the ball here.
On the wing, Reeves. He's got 6.
Austin Reeves.
Out of bounds, it'll be Pacers ball. And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes. Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Here's Vincent. It's hauled in by McConnell. Pacers trail by 4. Toppin with it. Hayes picks him up. Mathurin passes to Toppin. Mathurin, a screen on Hayes. It's good. Toppin's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. So it'll be Austin Reeves shooting. Benedict Mathurin picks one up. The Lakers making a switch here. Russell is checked in. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Russell against McConnell. Russell to pass to Hayes. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Shepard. He's covered by Reeves. Pass to McConnell. Stolen by Russell. And on Almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And he gets it to go. Hayes has got 4 points in the quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Russell. He's scoreless. Pass to connect from behind the arc. On target from range. And now a 9-point Laker lead.
Yeah, locked and loaded. Connect, ready to launch.
Here's Toppin. Oh, there's the alley. Can't finish the lob. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Back to Reeves. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. Vanderbilt, the pass to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the wing. Hayes inside. Guarded by Toppin. Pass to connect. Now here's Reeves. There's a screen. Out to the right wing. Puts up a 3. And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
20.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Great performance by Austin Reeves.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with James. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Halliburton against Russell. James outside. Indiana with a rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Outside Nesmith. Pass to Siakam. Outside Nesmith. Over Hachimura. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Nesmith's got 10.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Here's Russell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Lakers lead by 9.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
There's Nesmith with a 3. Unable to get that one. And Russell's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who's set of his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Left side, Russell. James, outside. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Oh, man, LeBron, just big boy basketball on full display.
Austin Reeves is checked in for James. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
There's Nesmith with a 3. Rebound by the Lakers. James deciding where to go with it. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Ooh, what a play. Just palms the block. There's Nesmith with the three. Drains the triple. Nesmith's got 5 points in the quarter.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Now here's Russell. Pass to James. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Pacers trail by 9. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. And Vincent is subbed in for Russell. Toppin against Vanderbilt. Toppin passes to Matherin. Back to Toppin. Launches it. Good D by Vanderbilt.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Reeves, out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Hayes is checked in for the Lakers.
Coming into the floor for your Lakers, number 11.
Pacers trail by 9. McConnell outside, screened by Wiseman. And he lobs it up, and it's Wiseman with the jam.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Shot is good by Reeves.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
On the wing, Matherin. Hachimura covering. Toppin passes to Matherin. Back to Toppin. Lets a three fly. And Reeves pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's Vanderbilt. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Changing ends quickly. Scoring before the defense can set up. They've been doing it all game.
Yeah, and that's made a huge difference. They're making the most of the chances on the break. Transition buckets decide more games than people think.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Reeves up top. He's got 11. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The fader. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
And so it's Los Angeles. They have a... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page? Woo.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward. Pass to connect. The 3. Here's Vincent. And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
The Lakers lead by 9. Here's Connect. Outside Vanderbilt. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Davis, he's checked in for Hayes. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Vincent. Turner finds Halliburton. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. James, a screen on Siakam. Here's Russell, out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Pacers trail by 11. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
James with the ball. Turner covering. Pass to connect. Back to Davis. And Davis gets double teamed. Shoots over Siakam. Davis can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that one is hammered home.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. James outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Halliburton. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And it's now only a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special. I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Pass to James. And there's a pick. Here's connect. Back to James. Oh, stolen by Turner. Siakam outside. Halliburton for three. He got it. Halliburton nails the three.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Outside Neesmith. Turner, a screen on Hachimura. Here's Neesmith. Benson grabs the miss. The Lakers lead by 4. Reeves with the ball. He's picked up by Nembhard. On the wing, Davis. Out to Hachimura. Back to Davis. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Pacers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Nembhard outside. Over Reeves. Hachimura with a rebound. Outside Davis. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. And the Pacers with possession here. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Here's Turner. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Up top, Turner. On the wing, Nembhard. Off target with the 3. Vincent with the ball. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. Boy, they did. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it. looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career, Tyrese Halliburton. Let him hear you.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Turner. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Oh, stolen by Morant. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Jumps up. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that sequence was all Morant. Excellent work turning his defense into offense.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Now here's Nesmith. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. Outside Bain. Let's go with a 3. They get the rebound. Jackson outside. Jackson against Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Jackson surveying the D. Shoots over Nesmith. Jackson can't get it to go. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical. Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Halliburton for 3. Nesmith on the wing. And stolen by Jackson. To the right side. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Bain. Tipped. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. There's Nesmith with the 3. And it's Bain with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Jackson on the wing. Back to Bain. Jackson, the screen. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Halliburton against Jackson. And there's the lob. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And there's the drive. From deep, Morant nails it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 15.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
It's handed time. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
so far they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
The other thing they've done a great job so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Obi Toppin out there with James Wiseman, then it's Shepard, then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's McConnell in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Back to Mathurin. There's the 3. Memphis with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And it's Rose penetrating. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Mathurin. And Clark with a block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. For 3, Mathurin. Kept alive. Pass to Shepard. McConnell outside. Shot clock at 5. Outside Mathurin. The 3 is up. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Rose, the pass to Kennard. Back to Rose. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Rose with the bucket.
Boy, what a warrior Derrick Rose is. This guy gets buckets through contact out there, so tough.
Dorsey, look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Oh, B.A., there is no doubt. One of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Kennard for 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Mathurin. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Shepard, defended by Kennard. Back to McConnell. Into the lane. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Indiana?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great. Kennard
finds Rose. Now Clark. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
Toppin, a screen on Rose. McConnell's shot is off.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Wiseman, a screen on Rose. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Clark. Smart against McConnell. Smart outside. Rose left side. Kennard passes to Rose. 5 to shoot. Shoots. Kennard can't get it to go. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Wiseman. James Wiseman, a monster down low.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Picked by Aldama. Out to Rose. Back to Aldama. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And you can see the advantage of running the offense through Derrick Rose, showing strong decision-making, really nice pass.
Rose against McConnell. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Here's Aldama. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Grizzlies up by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jackson out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center, locking down the middle. Just 4 to shoot. Bane, the pass to Jackson. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. Memphis leading by 4. Ja slices through. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Morant's got 17 points.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
And Halliburton, the bucket, on the assist by Siakam.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Edey. Just 5 on the clock. With his first shot attempt. Not enough on that one as it misses. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. Gets the bucket and the foul! Ja Morant picks one up.
Halliburton may have a lean frame, but right there he shows you how balanced he is. Fights off the defense on the way up. That's nice.
Free throw no good for Halliburton. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. With the drive. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. And it's a 6-point Memphis lead.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Morant looking for an opening. Pass to Edey. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing. Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Morant against Halliburton. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Grizzlies lead by 6. 1:41 left in the third. Rose outside. Aldama outside. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Aldama. Here's Rose. Pacers with a rebound. Toppin's got 4 rebounds in the game. They set a pick. 4-3. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And a good job following the play by Matherin. Effort like that will always be well rewarded.
Rose against McConnell. Offensive board. Kicks it out to Smart. Picked by Aldama. Smart passes to Aldama. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Well, what can you say about Marcus Smart, right? A willing, capable passer off the pick-and-roll environment. That is really beautifully done.
Toppin passes to Matherin. Back to Toppin. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Toppin's got his second basket.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Kicks it out to Smart. Back to Rose. Pass to Kennard. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game.
What assertive play by Luke Kennard in the painted area doing work.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Rose against Halliburton. With 4 on the clock. Oh, somehow misses the one-handed flush. And so it's Memphis leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Pacers trail by 6. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Halliburton looking for an opening. 6 to shoot. Here's Nembhard. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson on the wing. Turner covers. Oh, stolen by Turner. Siakam against Bane. Halliburton punching in. Back to Siakam. Shot is up. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And it's Morant off the drive. With the D right on it. Morant gets his.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Tipped away and stolen by Jackson. Moran against Siakam. Kicks it out to Jackson. Offline with a three. Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. Nimhard, the pass to Siakam. Right side, Neesmith. Unloads. Halliburton, no good. Halliburton's gone 4 of 10 here. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Pass to Neesmith. Here's Halliburton. Over Jackson. And the basket by Halliburton.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Nails it from 3.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Jackson against Halliburton. Launches a 3. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Rejected by Halliburton.
Oh, my goodness. Tyrese Halliburton twice on the pipe. Send him back defensively.
Here's Neesmith. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Shot clock at 2. There's Neesmith with a 3, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Back to Morant. A minute 35 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. And miss after miss right now. Here's Halliburton. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so Moran will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Siakam with a screen on Jackson. The baseline, Jay. Nimhard outside. Over Bain. No good off the back of the rim.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Here's Morant. He shoots. Indiana with a rebound. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Halliburton pass to Turner. Turner, a screen on Jackson. Back to Turner. Halliburton outside to tie it up. Indiana again missing. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Here's Bain. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Back to Neesmith. Siakam the screen from outside the arc. Neesmith's shot is off. So Memphis wins it, and they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some
The starting lineup. And Greg, what stands out for both of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 3. Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Conley against Morant. Edey can hit. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. Out to Conley. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Nice to see Conley receive the dime for once. He's normally the one dropping dimes.
Morant against Conley. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Gobert down low. Guarded by Morant. Basket good.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And here's Edwards. Following the 3 from Jaren Jackson. Back to Edwards. Gobert down low. Jackson on him. Gobert, and that's good. Gobert's got his second basket.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket. He seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Bane against Edwards. Now here is Conley. He's covered closely. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Over Bane. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the 2-man game.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Morant looking around. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Now here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Bane passes to Jackson. Back to Bane. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Bane kicks to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Nice move. He lays it in. Morant's got 6.
Hard trying to contain Morant. When he makes up his mind he's going to score, he goes full force.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter of the game. Driving to the basket. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 8 points for him.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Edwards finds Towns. Out to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Morant against Conley. And Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Morant. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Morant outside. And the rejection by Towns. For three, Edwards. No good on the last second attempt there. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
We got Joe Ingles, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dillingham. Then it's Miller, and it's Reed in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Dillingham with it. He's covered by Rose. Dillingham, no good. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here is Rose, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Pass to Kennard. And a miss there on the triple. And so Miller will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Dillingham wide open, and he fires from outside off the mark. And so here's Memphis. Smart with the ball. Defended now by Dillingham. There's a screen by Aldama. Shoots the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
And the rejection by Clark. Now here's Rose. Defense is right there. And it's all evened up.
With his bounce and body control, easy to see why Rose is aggressive there.
For Minnesota, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Alexander-Walker. From 13, Dillingham controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Here's Rose. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Here's Dillingham, following the score by Derrick Rose. Reed gets the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Smart on the wing. Ingles covering. Smart passes to Kennard. There's 1:38 left to play here in the half. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Dillingham with it. Reed with a screen on Rose. Here's Dillingham. Reed throws it down.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
That one falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Pass to Aldama. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Rose in the post. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, you know, if you're the defense, that's all you can do. Rose is just a force on the offensive end.
Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Rose. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now, Alexander Walker. Nothing on the board. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Reed. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's his first trip to the line.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Reed.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Pass to Aldama. Kennard with the ball. Back to Aldama, and that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Timberwolves on top. They lead. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the big half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center, locking down the middle. Morant kicks to Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Grizzlies. And here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Driving, it's Edwards. Hits the jumper in space. Edwards got 12.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Here's Morant. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra. Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Morant kicks to Bain. Back to Morant. On the wing, Bain. They get it back. Pass to Jackson. Outside, Bain. Over Edwards. Here's Jackson. No good. Towns with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 5. And Clark, the debate around Carl Anthony. Throw down the sledgehammer!
No, he didn't. No, he didn't do that.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat, and he was in shock and awe. But now he's got a big smile on his face.
Edwards drives in. Edwards detonates to the rim.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And Morant throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And you know, that's exactly... Mercy, mercy me.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Here's Edwards. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Here's Jackson. Makes it off the glass. Now just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Smart.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Rose. Miller with a screen on Rose. With the drive, Dillingham with the bucket.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Aldama. They grab their own miss. There's the triple. That one's not going to go. Timberwolves leading by 6. Now Dillingham. Miller sets a screen for Dillingham. Off target from three-point range. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Timberwolves lead by 6. And we'll get it going. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Reed. Miller is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Dillingham, and it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Uncovered. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Rose kicks to Kennard. It's good from long range.
We all know how Rose can score the ball, but sometimes I think we dismiss how good of a passer he is.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Back to Reed. Kennard with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 5. And an intentional foul right there. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
First team foul. Substitution.
Morant with a wide open look. No good on the quick three. Timberwolves shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 25 points.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Morant against Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Edwards inside, guarded by Bain. Pass to Gobert. Downs with it from downtown. Edey with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Morant with it, now defended by Gobert.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
A minute 50 left to play in the final quarter. Edwards with a tough shot.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
And Towns gets it to go.
Towns takes a lot of pride in knocking down threes. He's as gifted a shooter as we have at the center position.
And Morant throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Timberwolves leading by 8. A kick out to Towns. Outside Edwards. Shot from the wing, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Timberwolves.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Deflects the pass. Towns with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Over in the corner, Edwards. Lets it go with a 3. Timberwolves keep it alive. Conley dishes to McDaniels. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A confident thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony.
a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves and is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Both of the towers out there for him. Cat at the 4, Gobert at the 5. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Three-pointer, Bridges gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, you don't expect Mikal Bridges to knock you out with a shot from that distance.
Towns goes in, and it's powered home by Towns.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Edwards. Here's Anunoby. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most...
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
A big finish right there!
Awesome. You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Randall, good.
Some agility shown there by Julius Randle with that frame, able to find a way to score.
Now here's Edwards. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Edwards has got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And it's powered home by Towns.
What an athletic play from Towns, rising up over the defense to hammer in the alley-oop.
Brunson against Conley. Outside for Randall. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. The free throw drops for Randall.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And he nails the 3rd. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. You know, Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes, but he's a modern big man.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Moments left to go. Bravo to Brunson for staying cool.
Anunoby against Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Nice move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Randall against Towns. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. This one for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Edwards. And he lays it up and in. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Here's Brunson. And that one's good.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Conley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Now here's Robinson. No points so far. Robinson, a screen on Conley. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Anunoby can't get it to go.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
From outside, off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Conley grabs the miss. Brunson against Edwards. Misses the layup.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 5. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
On the court for the Timberwolves, they've got Joe Ingles, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dillingham. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Garza in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Shaman. Here's Sims. That one's good for 2.
Well, that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Timberwolves lead 21-18.
Here's Dillingham. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Dillingham. The short one's on the money. Dillingham's got his first basket. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
Throws it up high. Ball stolen. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Sims. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
For 3, DiVincenzo sinks the tray. DiVincenzo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Pass to Ingles. To stop the run. Misses from close range. The Knicks with the lead. Sims, the pass to McBride. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And he misses his first shot of the game. Here's Dillingham. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
DiVincenzo finds Hart.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Shaman. All alone. They get it back. Another shot. Outside McBride. Shot clock at 6. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Dillingham. Got it. Good job in the low post. Dillingham's got 6 points in the quarter.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
27.
Here's Dillingham. McBride covers. Here's an 8-footer. Pass to Reed. That one drops for him. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
There's 53 seconds left in the second period.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
New York shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Foul charge to Joe Ingles.
And that one misses.
First team foul.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
At the line.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered closely. To the inside. Reed in the post. A slam dunk by Reed.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
Not stopping on his way in, Hart going through the defense.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Dillingham. McBride covers. Pass to Garza. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Beyond the arc, it's tipped. Right side, Alexander Walker. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 2. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 2-point game. Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Randall plays the 4 with Robinson in at center. And it's Brunson in at point guard. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. And he gets the bucket. Towns has got 9.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up. Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Hart's checked in for New York. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby to the middle. Strong finish by Gobert.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Hart. Give him 8.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Brunson against Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Hart up top, covered by Towns. Hart passes to Anunoby. Outside Hart, pass to Brunson. It's Brunson, working inside.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turn himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
For three, Bridges. They get it again. The kick out to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Robinson. Here's Brunson. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 12-4 run. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks.
Not a coach in the league would be displeased with that kind of energy and effort that Mitchell Robinson showed there.
Picked by Gobert. And Edwards slams it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Ooh, a good look from Bridges. Knocks down the 18-footer. Bridges has got 5 points.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
A new lineup here for New York. The Timberwolves lead by 10.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Dillingham. He's got 6. 50 seconds left in the third. Yep, that one's good.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Outside McBride. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. McBride's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far.
Timberwolves lead 53.
Here's Dillingham. McBride covers. Here's Dillingham. No good from the wing. And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. McDaniels and Towns make up the 2 forward spots. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
McBride with it. Working on McDaniels. Here's Sims. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Minnesota leading by 9. Towns outside. The three. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Edwards finds Gobert. From the arc. They get it back. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Outside McBride. And the Knicks miss again. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. The shot by Conley, no good. Knicks trail by 11. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's McBride. Buries it from 3.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Knicks on D. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Oh man, just
gets you
down.
Nice. That's spectacular.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. And that one's good for Brunson.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Edwards against Anunoby. The kick out to Conley. Back to Edwards. Towns, left side. It's McDaniels on the wing. Clock at 4. Here's the 3. Yes! Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let him get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Pass to Anunoby. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Now Bridges. Back to Anunoby. Over McDaniels. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Towns for 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Count that one.
And this is where Robinson will do damage. He's got the height, he's got the length, and when he's inside, he's going to capitalize.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. To the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Brunson, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside, doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
You want to talk about ball distribution? They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Timberwolves.
Oh, that was incredible! Oh, my goodness!
Yeah.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And Edwards slams it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Randall, good.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
68-55.
And here's Edwards. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
Now, New York starting five. Brunson and DiVincenzo team up as the backcourt. Bridges and Randall make up the forwards. And it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's DiVincenzo, out left to the wing. Randall finds DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Sims can't get it to go.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
James against DiVincenzo. The shot by James, no good. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
James, a screen on Brunson. Pass to Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Very effective facing up. AD spotting up and cashing in.
And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Brunson passes to Sims. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Back to James. Three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Brunson, here we go. Sims, the pass to DiVincenzo. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Davis. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Davis has got 5 points.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Randall outside. Here's Sims. Check by Davis. Sims, the pass to Brunson. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Going inside, pass to Sims. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Lakers ball.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Russell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This guy an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And stolen by Brunson. New York trailing. DiVincenzo on the wing. Hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Drives to the hoop. And Reeves pulls it down.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
For three, James. They get it again. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Reeves. Still no points. James, outside. Knocks down the long J.
You see there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point. Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Randle against James. And it's James with the J.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Sims with 2 seconds left. And it's blocked by Davis. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Connect is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Jackson Hayes. And it's Vincent in at the point. That's the Laker 5.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Hart goes in. Pass to Payne. Outside Robinson. Clock at 6. And stolen by Reeves. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And the Lakers with possession here. The Knicks making their last shot. Here's Connect. The offensive rebound. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team.
Vincent with the ball. Yet to see a basket. Uneasy two on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 4.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Anunoby on the wing. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's the teardrop, and that one's good. Connect.
Known as a jump shooter, Connect is improving around the basket.
Knicks trail by 6. Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Lakers are looking to get downhill. Anthony Davis said we try to attack the basket and live in the paint. That's part of our identity, our DNA. It's getting to the line and guys catching rhythms like that and then playing from there.
KYG, know your game. They do that well, Allie.
Well, you like the decision-making from OG Anunoby right there. Picking quality shots, gets into his jump shooting motion. Well done.
Pass to Connect for 3. Hart pulls it in.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
New York has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. McBride passes to Hart. Kicks it out to Anunoby from deep. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And that one's good. Connect.
Yeah, locked and loaded. Connect, ready to launch.
Robinson finds Anunoby. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Doris Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Reddish is checked in for the Lakers. Here's Vincent over Payne, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2, and it's going to go on Cameron Payne. Los Angeles shooting their second and third shots at the line here. The first one falls. The Lakers making a switch here. Christie's checked in, and he makes both free throws.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Brunson misses. The Lakers lead by 5. Here's Vincent. He gets it in there. Vincent's got 6 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
That one's good. Sims. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Now here's Vincent. Tight defense on him. Has to connect. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range. Connect's got 11 points.
A go-to shot for Connect. You know, he takes pride in burying these long-range missiles.
Bridges finds Randall. Back to Bridges. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. Bridges hits them both. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Now here's Vincent. Brunson defending. And here's Vincent. And he gets that one. Give him 8 points now.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Bridges. Driving inside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Bridges and Randall make up the forwards. Brunson and DiVincenzo team up as the backcourt. And it's Sims in at the center, locking down the middle.
That's toughness. That's ability to absorb contact and finish. That is Jalen Brunson in a nutshell.
Pass to James. Back to Russell. Driving to the basket. And it's New York with a rebound. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Bridges against Hachimura. Bridges passes to Randall. Bridges outside. 3-pointer. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Bridges has got 6.
Well, a high motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
Now here's Russell. Now James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Russell. banked it in off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 5.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Brunson passes to Randall. The kick out to Brunson. Takes a 3. Randall can't hit.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Boy, great touch from King James there. For as big as he is, he still possesses such a beautiful floater.
Bridges down low, working on Hachimura, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3-and-D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
Now here's Russell. James, outside. Back to Russell, takes the 3. It's rebounded by New York.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Back to Bridges, to the wing, right side. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall finds DiVincenzo. It's not going to go for him. Davis with the defensive effort. The Lakers lead by 6. Here's James. Deflected. They retain possession. Out to James. Goes back up. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 11 points.
This is where LeBron James is so dangerous. Physically hard to handle on the interior. Turn the lights out.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Drops in the 3.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Outside Reeves. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Hayes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
And the second free throw is good. 1:24 left to play in the third quarter here. Robinson on the wing. Outside Anunoby. It's stolen away. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. The Lakers lead by 8.
Second team foul.
Now here's Reeves. Pass to Connect. Back to Reeves. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Connect. Just 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. The Knicks making a switch here. Randall is checked in.
Number 30.
From the inbound, here's Reeves. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now a 10-point Los Angeles lead. Vanderbilt against Anunoby. Pass to Payne. Outside Hart. Over to the wing. Buries it down low. Hart's got his first bucket in this one.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Vincent outside. Here's Connect. Vincent outside. Pass to Connect from downtown. And he can't get that one. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Trailing by 8, Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And the three-pointer goes.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
James, a screen on Brunson. Here's Russell. Basket counts. And the Lakers lead by 7.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Randall on the screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
James, a screen on Brunson. Pass to James. Fires the 3. James from distance. Easy work.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And Brunson gets it to go.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Russell against Brunson. James outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Randall. The shot by James, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
DiVincenzo finds Randall. And there's a 3-second violation. Connects checked in for the Lakers. And a switch here also for New York. Achua's checked in for Randall. The Lakers lead by 6. Here's James. Pass to Connect. On the wing, Reeves. No good on the triple. New York has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Three-pointer, Bridges. Davis with a rebound. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now.
When LeBron gets the ball, guys, and there aren't numbers back in transition, it almost always results in an easy hoop.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And some changes here for New York. Josh Hart comes in for Robinson, and it's OG Anunoby in for Achua. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Anunoby against Russell. James, right side. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Here's Davis. After the basket by New York on the other end. The 3 is up. And there's James on the assist by Davis. James has got 12 now in this quarter. Brunson passes to Anunoby. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow.
Pass to Russell. James, a screen on Brunson. The shot by Russell, no good. Knicks trail by 10. Fires the three. Kept alive. DiVincenzo with it. And here's Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Tries again with the drive. James with the rebound.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Lakers.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Russell against Brunson. Out to the right wing. And here's Connect outside. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges on the attack. And so it's the Lakers with the W. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian
is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the Lakers starting group. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. 4 on the shot clock. And here we go. LeBron heading to the hoop. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Halliburton against Russell. And a wide open look for Siakam. And the 3 off target. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Los Angeles. James sets the screen for Russell. Pass to James. And here's Russell. A second chance effort. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
With the shot clock coming down, Russell with the bailout.
Of all the great ball handlers, Clark, in the NBA, Russell's got to be right there at the top of the list.
And the thing that impresses me, Kevin, is how smooth he makes it look and how effortless it appears. Even at full speed, he can make moves that most guys can't even imagine.
Here's LeBron. And it's Russell missing.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Turner with it, picked up by Davis. Halliburton passes to Turner. Davis with some nice D.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Count that one.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Turner finds Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
James looking around. Over Siakam. Nice shot by James. LeBron's got 6.
The defense knows they got to throw everything at James inside, but he still manages to power through it.
Russell against Halliburton. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. LeBron outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Hey, every defender wants to deny LeBron, but if you fall for the pump fake, all you'll do is commit a foul.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Nembhard's shot is good.
And the all-around game of Siakam is so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Russell kicks to James. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. He's got 9.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Halliburton against Russell. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Outstanding concentration and control right there by Halliburton, and one opportunity.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. You say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum level capability. His turnover numbers outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is. Here's Davis. Back to Reeves.
James sets the screen for Reeves. On the wing, Davis. James outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. James has got 12 points in the game.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Good work there as it goes. Nembhard's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. That quarter had... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, we've got Jared Vanderbilt, Austin Reeves out there with Vincent. Then there's Hayes, and it's Connect in at the 3 spot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Pacers trail by 4. McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Toppin. Wiseman sets a screen for Toppin. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And great, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up off.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
McConnell finds Toppin. Back to McConnell. Pass to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
The Lakers in the lead. Connect sets a screen for Reeves. Launches a 3. Connect. No good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's good for 2. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Vincent. He's covered by McConnell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Reeves outside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside Mathurin. Wiseman sets a screen for Mathurin. They now take the lead. Wiseman's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pacers.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick-and-roll action and cashing in.
And here's Reeves outside. And stolen by McConnell. Ball's knocked loose. Here's the 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Vincent, and that one, good. Vincent's got it all tied up now for the Lakers. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Toppin with it, defended by Reeves. Mathurin passes to Toppin. Indiana moving the ball around. Mathurin against Reeves. Nails the baby hook. Mathurin's got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's Reeves. Pass to Vanderbilt. It's rebounded by Indiana. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Lakers making a switch here. Davis is checked in for Hayes. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. Hachimura is checked in for Connect. And it's Russell in for Gabe Vincent. Here's Toppin. And once again off the mark by Indiana. James in the high post. James gets inside and finishes.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Toppin, no one around him. A three-pointer, no good. The Lakers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Pass to James, fires from deep. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
All systems are on go when LeBron has the ball behind the arc.
Toppin passes to Shepard. They need this. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And a huge three there to chop the lead down as we go.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by James.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
The Lakers shooting a superb 63% from the field. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. The Pacers have shot just 1 free throw, missing that one earlier.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Neesmith finds Halliburton. Now, here's Neesmith. Still without a basket. Just 5 on the clock. Davis against Halliburton. Count that one. Halliburton's got the lead up to 2 now for Indiana.
Really good poise from Halliburton there. The shot clock running down, but no rush for him. Great poise.
Russell feeling it out a bit. And Aaron Neesmith gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Hachimura. To the left side wing. Here's Vincent. And the layup falls. Vincent's got 6.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
LeBron's checked in for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Gabe Vincent. The Lakers trail. A floater, and LeBron with the layup. LeBron's got 19 points.
And so deft with the floater. LeBron's got so many tricks up his sleeve.
Siakam outside. Throws it up high. And Neesmith with the slam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And the Lakers also making a switch. Hayes is checked in for Davis. Hayes with the screen for Russell. Count the basket and the foul. That's on James Wiseman.
Tremendous balance by Russell. Takes on contact, finishes the play. We'll see if he can get the and one at the line.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Russell against McConnell. LeBron outside. To the right side. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. LeBron James charging through contact.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Lets the 3 fly, and McConnell gets it to go. McConnell's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pacers. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here's LeBron driving in, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That is the savvy of LeBron on display. Doesn't just convert, but draws the foul and has the chance to tack another one on his point total.
Indiana's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight, 50% exactly. Pass to Toppin. Crafty move. And it's Wiseman in the corner. Mathurin for 3. No good from 3-point territory. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So the Lakers 5 right now. Reddish out there with Russell. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's James in at the 4. That one goes in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Davis is checked in for Jackson Hayes. And it's Austin Reeves in for Cameron Reddish. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence.
Here's the lob, and LeBron flies through the air.
Superb timing by LeBron on that alley-oop.
Halliburton passes to Neesmith. Here's Nembhard. Stolen by Reeves. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Here's Davis. Goes back up. Out to Russell. LeBron James on the wing. The offensive rebound. Hachimura finds Reeves. Loads it up for Davis. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. And the rejection by LeBron. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Russell. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Russell. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Plays it up and in off the pretty assist. James has got 4 points now in the quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Pass to James for the three. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's Neesmith. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 3.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Outside Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. Nembhard covering. Kicks it out to James. And the Lakers get it back. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
Poise under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
From deep. And it's Russell with the rebound. LA's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. James sets the screen for Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
How about that dunk? I mean, you don't see that every game, but Russell looks to flush when the chance is there.
Halliburton for 3. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
Big time shot by Halliburton. And his team and coaches say, in Tyrese, we trust.
James. Pass to Davis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside. You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
second team.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And so here is Indiana. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Nemhard has it in the corner. For 3, Siakam. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here is James.
Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the center position. Siakam gets the bucket.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Moran against Halliburton. Pass to Edey. Back to Jackson. Hits the three-pointer.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Jackson against Siakam. Turner passes to Halliburton. High post Siakam. Right side Nesmith. 4 on the clock. Second chance shot. Nembhard, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Nesmith on the wing, defended by Jackson. Now here's Nesmith, and the layup falls.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Here's Morant after the basket by Indiana. Kicks it out to Bane. Here's the 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
To the inside. On the wing, Nembhard. Outside Nesmith. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Nesmith. And here's Siakam for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Siakam's got 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Nesmith. And that misses. That would have put him up. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Pass to Bane. Now here's Morant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Now here's Turner. Here's Nembhard. They grab their own miss. Now Halliburton drives to the hoop, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the contest, and that one drops, so now they lead by 1. 1:35 left in the opening quarter. Here's Morant. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Soft touch off the glass. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. There's the drive. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Here's Neesmith. The rebound by Edey.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And then Morant with the jam! Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton on the wing. Nembhard outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Nembhard's got 5 now.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the floor for Indiana, Obi Toppin out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's TJ McConnell, then it's Shepard, and it's Wiseman in at center, filling out the middle. Now here's Kennard. He shoots it. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Here's Shepard, defended by Kennard. Pass to Shepard, launches it. Kennard with the rebound.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Clark in the post, guarded by Wiseman. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to McConnell. Toppin outside. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Rose. No made baskets yet. Aldama with it, picked up by Mathurin. From deep, Rose. They get the rebound. Kennard outside. And again, it's Memphis missing. Pacers leading by 3. Outside Mathurin. There's the 3. Kennard with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Clark lays it up and banks it in. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Now here's Toppin. Pass to Mathurin. And here's Wiseman. McConnell outside. And Mathurin gets it to go on the assist from McConnell. And the Pacers lead by 2. Rose against McConnell. Rose with the bucket.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Here's Toppin. Pass to Shepard. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Toppin. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another area of strength has been their offensive rebounding, converting a lot of those second chances.
And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. From deep, Rose. Aldama outside. No good from outside.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
To the middle. And it's blocked by Clark. Rose outside. Pass to Clark. Shoots over Wiseman. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
And here's Toppin from the arc. Rose grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Aldama outside. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Picked by Aldama. Kicks it out to Kennard. Just 4 to shoot. Aldama, the pass to Kennard. And again, it's Memphis missing. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Indiana ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you gotta like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Gigi Jackson, and it's Edey. Oh, Morant! Wow!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Morant. Tough points from Ja.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Neesmith passes to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam outside. Pass to Neesmith. 5 to shoot. Here's Turner over Edey and drilled from 6 feet. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Halliburton. Back to Neesmith. Pass to Turner. Here's Neesmith. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Edey. Morant against Halliburton. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Nembhard outside. Neesmith with it. Jackson in his pocket. Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Morant, no good. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And Neesmith gets it to go. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Trailing by 4. No good. And now 9 for 14 in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul. So Indiana ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Indiana now. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. Banked it in off the glass. Bane's got 5 points.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Here's Rose. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. He has 6.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
Toppin passes to Wiseman. Rose against McConnell. Over Rose. Pass to Shepard. Screen by Wiseman. And here's Toppin from the arc. Kept alive by Indiana. McConnell outside. Screen by Wiseman. Tries yet again. McConnell's shot is off.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Kennard on the wing. Back to Rose. And it's Memphis with another.
This is the range Rose is comfortable from. A point guard who likes firing more from 15 feet than 25.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McConnell outside. Over to the left wing. Here's Shepard, defended by Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. Back to McConnell. 3-pointer Matherin. Kennard with the rebound. Rose right side. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. That takes us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. Memphis trailing here. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at small forward. Here's Morant. No good. That would have tied it.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged, though.
And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. To the paint. Here's Edey to tie it up. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And it's all knotted up.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him.
Neesmith's shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Morant against Siakam. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside, and up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, and something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Jackson with it. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Morant on his way, and then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Here's Siakam. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Grizzlies lead by 3. Jackson outside. Pass to Edie. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Stolen by Jackson. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Shots good by Morant.
An active scorer. Morant's role on this team is to be aggressive on offense and look to capitalize often.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Siakam. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Morant looking around. To the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle. He was going up for the layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it or not. So we got a couple of free throws coming up. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Neesmith's shot is off. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Halliburton against Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton up top. Kicks it out to Siakam. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
Morant against Halliburton. Yes!
Can you say prime time player? Morant, he enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Pass to Turner. Nembhard outside. Halliburton for 3. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton right side. Off target from downtown. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Good on the first. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. 5 ticks left in the fourth. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA.
Edwards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Some big guys down front on the block, Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels at the 3. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And there's the drive, and Morant throws it down.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Payne against Edwards, and he converts the layup. Edwards got his second basket.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Morant finds Jackson, and it's off from three-point range. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Here's Edwards. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And even when under duress, Edwards stays calm, which is what allows him to still score on tough defense.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there. And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Now, I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Edwards can't hit.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
And Edwards slams it in.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And the basket by Edwards.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Here's Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Gobert with a screen on Payne. Here's Edwards. That's to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And that's 13 points for Anthony Edwards. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. And then Morant slams it in.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Edwards, count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now here's Morant. 14 points for him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
RJ, Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind. You know John Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity. Oh, my! Nice finish.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Morant against Conley. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here, and Jackson gets it to go.
A tough cover. Jackson has a ton of post work. He can go over either shoulder or face up.
Bain against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. He's got 17. Gobert with a screen on Bain. It'll count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so lots of... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen from Memphis?
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Derrick Rose. Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Kennard in at the 2-guard. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Rose passes to Aldama. Back to Rose. Pass to Aldama. For 3. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Aldama's got the lead up to 6 now for Memphis. Here's Dillingham. Hits it from 3-point range. Dillingham's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Rose. Sweet little floater.
And with the lift that Rose gets from his legs, he's able to put such a soft touch on those floaters. That's a great shot for him.
Dillingham with it, working on Rose. Pass to Dillingham. The tray. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Memphis leading by 5. Clark kicks to Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And he jams it with authority.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Pass to Garza. Here's Dillingham. Misses the 3. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. And there's Derrick Rose on the assist by Smart. Rose has got his second basket of the game.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Outside for Smart. It's stolen by Ingles. Alexander Walker on the wing. Snatched away. Kennard with the ball. Defended now by Dillingham. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Timberwolves trail by 8. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And another turnover here by Memphis. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And that one drops.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Rose attacking. Drops in the layup for 2. Rose has got 6.
And when he sets his mind to it, Derrick Rose is able to attack and finish through contact about as well as anybody in our league.
Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Rose. Now Dillingham. Second shot opportunity. They shoot again. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
40 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Rose. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Dillingham. Kennard covering. Alexander Walker passes to Ingles. Oh, good on the triple. Smart with the ball. Hasn't made one yet.
Yeah, that just energizes your entire team. Smart is one of those players that just gives you a jolt with his energy.
Here's Dillingham. Offline with his 3. And so it's Memphis in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is worth. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Front court spots filled by McDaniels and Towns. Conley and Edwards are the guards. And it's Gobert in at the foul.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Outside Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Conley. Shot clock at 5. Back to Edwards. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Morant against Conley. Basket counts. Morant's got 22.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And here's Edwards. He's got 21. Towns, a screen on Bain. Edwards. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Michael Conley picks one up.
Defenses have tried to figure out a way to stop Morant's drive, but his agility and strength ensures that he's always going to get a shot.
Timberwolves trail by 9. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. No good from outside. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's Bain. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Left side, Towns. Pass to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. He was all alone on that one.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Up top, Morant. Over by Conley. And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Morant against Conley. Morant outside. 5 to shoot. Jackson finds Morant. 2 points. That one goes. 26 points for John Morant.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. They get the rebound. Conley against Morant. Gobert with a screen on Morant. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And the 3-ball is good.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Conley scanning the floor. Clock at 6. Fades. Here's Gobert. Edwards against Kennard. Goes back up. Aldama with the rebound.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Smart against Ingles. Now here's Rose. He's tightly guarded. Driving the lane. Up and in on the layup. Rose has got 10 points in the game.
How about the heart on display here tonight from Rose? Just flawless in his attack at the rim. Boy, it's tough to match his quickness.
Here's Dillingham. Here's Garza. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Garza's got his second bucket.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day. The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And as we end the... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Santi Aldama is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Clark in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself fouled while in the act.
That one is no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Jacks up a 3. Edwards, pure.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Mike Conley, his fourth personal foul. 14 foul.
Minnesota on D, and finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Outside, Towns. Towns sets the pick for Conley, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Morant. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Bain against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Outside for Jackson. Pass to Bain. Morant looking around. 5 on the clock. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Edwards finds Conley. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Conley with the 3. Out to the right wing. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. Edey with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. No good with the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Towns gets it to go.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Conley dishes to Edwards. Beyond the arc. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Conley against Morant. Shoots a fader. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Morant against Conley. Morant outside.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Goes up on the wing. Rebound, Minnesota.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Gobert controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Then Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Conley against Morant. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson a screen on Conley. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
For three, Edwards, and he's good on the three ball. And here are the Grizzlies. Well, this one is winding down now. Memphis can watch the clock run out. Now here's Morant. So it's Memphis picking up the win. Some good mo. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning
McDaniels and Towns make up the 2 forward spots. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Back to Randall. Just 5 on the clock. The floater, and he lays it in.
Is somebody not alert to block out the wide frame of Julius Randle, who gets in there after the loose ball?
Gobert with a screen on Hart. Hart against Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Edwards looking it over. Shoots over Hart. Back to Daniels. Another shot. Bounces high off the rim and drops. About a minute into this first quarter. Brunson against Conley. And Brunson gets it to go.
Well, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
Edwards with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Outside Conley. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. From the arc. The Knicks pull it in. Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that." Jalen is a really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Towns a screen on Hart, and here's Edwards outside. He drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Conley against Hart. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, I love how hard Hart is fighting on plays like that, taking the extra contact.
New York shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. He hits the second from the line. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Edwards against Hart. Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
And Brunson, here we go. And the shot goes in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Count it.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
1:44 left to play in the first. Outside Brunson. And a nice finish on the layup. Brunson's got 6.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, BA. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Here's Hart, following the score by Minnesota. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
To the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Randall outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Minnesota in the lead. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Kicks it out Towns from deep. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
The kick out to Brunson. That's tipped. Back to Randle. Edwards against Brunson. Can't cash it in from close range.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
So on the floor for New York, Miles McBride is out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Robinson in at the center position, locking down the middle. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Outside McBride. On target from range.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
Here's Dillingham. Count it. Dillingham's got his first 2 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Shaman. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound to the wing, right side. Right side McBride for 3, DiVincenzo. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. Left side, Alexander Walker. High post Reed. No points yet. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Shaman, covered by Alexander Walker. Outside McBride. The three-pointer off the mark. And for Minnesota, they're shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. Outside, Alexander Walker. Crafty move, and he drives in.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Shamet. New York again can't hit. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Dillingham. There's the triple. Nails it from 3. Dillingham's got 5 points.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Garza. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Randle, he's checked in for Robinson. Morris comes in for Anunoby. Josh Hart's checked in for Shamet. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Brunson taking his time here. To stop the drought, Morris outside. Randall with it. Ingles covering. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. Pass to Dillingham. Reed, a screen on Brunson. Here's Gobert. Here's Dillingham. He's got 5. The punch from Gobert.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Here's Brunson. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Give him 8.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
1:03 left to play in the half.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Here's Dillingham. 7 points in the game. Misses a 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, impressive for DiVincenzo to not just get the shot off, he also made it.
And the Knicks making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. Here's Alexander Walker. Randall pulls down the board. Knicks trail by 11. DiVincenzo finds Anunoby. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Dillingham. Driving inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
These are representing the center court. And get ready for the big half-court shots. Drum roll. They're taking them off the side.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Cat in at power forward with Reed at center. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Anunoby. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Edwards against DiVincenzo. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Brunson. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And DiVincenzo, he can really get up there.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Pass to Randall. Poke loose. Reed with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And he lobs it up top. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And this is the chemistry Towns has with his guys. He recognizes when to go for alley-oops. I love it.
DiVincenzo against Edwards. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. The 3 ball. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Looking to end the run. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Edwards for 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Up top, Edwards. DiVincenzo. Oh! Flying high! Throwing it down!
Oh, my! That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
And that's an intentional foul. And some changes here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Shamet comes in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Conley finds Edwards. And Edwards slams it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Pass to Towns. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by McBride. Knicks trail by 14. And so they foul intentionally. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Ingles comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. DiVincenzo against Ingles. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
Well, he's got no problems getting inside if there's that kind of room available. Dante with 2.
Here's Dillingham. McBride covers. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to Reed. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And the 3 off target.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And an intentional foul right there. New York shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. That free throw's good from Anunoby. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Minnesota leading by 10. Here's Dillingham. 9 points in the game. Ingles, good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Robinson. Rebound Minnesota. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Reed. Here's Dillingham. Reed sets a screen, takes a 3, and Dillingham gets a 3. He's got 12.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Shamet. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. DiVincenzo against Ingles. Fires for 3. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Minnesota up by 15. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. OG Anunoby out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Oh, wow! With authority!
And look at everybody that's got this place going.
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Conley looking for an opening. Back to Edwards. stolen by Bridges. Here's Brunson. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Outside Edwards. Lets the three fly. No good on that one. 7 for 12 now. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 15-point game. Back to Hart. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
And he's going for the oop here. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Knicks trail by 12. Outside Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Pass to Bridges. Beyond the arc. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
And so Towns nails them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. McBride, he's checked in for Hart. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Minnesota.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And the shot goes.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Brunson passes to McBride. Outside Brunson. Puts it up. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Brunson finds Randall. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's Edwards on the wing. McBride covers. Edwards so good inside.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. McBride passes to Brunson. Going inside. Oh, and Towns with the block.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
And here's New York now. They trail by 14. Randall, the pass to Brunson. That shot off. And some solid defense from Towns. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
To the left side wing. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A clean alley. Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant